Alright, welcome back everyone. So last we left off, we recruited Altana, and then the game spawned. So that's gonna be fun to deal with once we get there. But we have to fight a bunch of cavalry first. There's also some villages. Guarded by some pretty beefy heroes. So we're probably gonna get detoured for a while here, trying to deal with all this. Hey Shim. Hey Knight. And hello Ollie. Things are going. Guess there's nothing else on this path yet. The enemy cavalry will catch up soon enough, though. Hey, cat. Also, we have a Altana happens via wire with a holy weapon, which seems ridiculous in concept. Made sure to save every single person I could. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Sultana isn't kill. Second gen less force dominant. For a while, just because the team doesn't have that many good horses. And then self-promotes and we get heirs, and yeah. What's his name? Pulled a bit of a ruse on Trevant or something? I don't think anyone did. I guess Fowls or Fabel's back here. We probably don't have to worry about our headquarters getting raided anymore, so we'll bring Oife up. Oh right, yeah, Arian pretended to kill her. Not Eldigan 2.0 despite her best attempts, yes. I'm actually kind of disappointed by her recruitment, though. Because, like, the whole I looked into Leaf's eyes, and I knew the truth thing is so dumb. Nice 80th Street Kirby. Because here's what I thought was gonna happen, is that all of Trevant's screwing around at the start of the map was like him teeing Altena up to defect of her own accord. And none of that paid off whatsoever. Instead, we get the weird I looked into Leaf's eyes thing. So, like, story-wise, this chapter has been a pretty big disappointment. Probably should have done something with Gay Bullock proving her heritage. Well, Leaf does mention that, but it's like one sentence. And then he fixates on the eyes thing. Despite Gay Bullock being like the definitive DNA test, I guess, technically speaking. Oh, you got some Unowns. Unown punctuations? Very nice, Kirby. But like, it would have been super easy for her to defect of her own accord, because she learned that Trevant is taking people hostage. His own people hostage at that. But it's just a completely different thread, and entirely uninteresting, because it's just a copy-paste of the Ira situation from like 8 chapters ago. If you try to invade, I will kill my own people. Well, not quite. It's more, if you don't fight the people I perceive as the invaders, I will kill my own people to force my own people to keep fighting. Which is what dictators and tyrants do. The rebels are already here. Blast! We aren't ready for this. Nah, King Trevant, I beg your forgiveness. Well, he's kinda dead, so he can't give you any forgiveness. Eh. Bad news, Seleth. By the sound of it, they were holding General Hannibal's son hostage here. Hannibal must have been forced to fight slowly to protect his son. How appalling. The son, Carefrey, seems to have vanished. He must have heard of his father's death. He probably couldn't stand to see any of us right now. Blast. Did we oopsie daisy kill Hannibal? I mean, he came at us. And, like, Kaga did 0 things to make me invested in saving him, so, eh. Like I said, by not tying into the Altena defection thing, it just completely ruins the story for me. So, I just don't care about him. Also, yeah, I didn't know that Forest City was apparently tied to him. So please don't mention any stuff like that. Now, if for some reason something causes me to need to restart the map, I will have to kill Hannibal to ensure that we don't get it. Alright, I guess we capped here. So I guess we'll save. I guess we kind of have the defense to jump out here if we want. Double should have simply decided he can fall here and retreated. Yeah, if the Ginyu Force gets to do it despite being nobody's, I see no reason why he couldn't. But just more Kaga screwing things up, I guess. It's consistent with killing Ira, I guess. Could also have the whole world time stop and an NPC teleport in and teleport another character away. Nah, that would be silly. Yeah, the story would never do that, right? Ishtar, hurry up, I can only stop time for 5 seconds. Yes. And not just there. We had, what's his face? I don't even remember his name. He's like... so not present in the plot, except in Gen 1, where he kidnapped Deirdre. Death to all rebel scum! Only oblivion awaits those who dare threaten the Empire. Yeah, Manfroy. Like, he just shows up in the middle of my army and kidnaps her. Same as Julius rescuing Ishtar by just showing up in the middle of my army. It makes no real sense aside from LOL cutscene. Which, I guess to be fair, you get dumb crap like that in 3 houses too, like at the Holy Tomb. Glory be to Granville! Unexplained teleporting antagonists always make you go, Kaiser, what? It's true, because it's such an obvious... For me too, like, it's such an obvious rule break. Because I couldn't think of any other way to do the cutscene. Shout out to the FX mob actually bringing a warp staff. Yes. It's funny that they've actually got the mechanic in game and they choose to like ignore it. Why didn't he bring a rewarp staff? Yeah, it definitely brings up that question. Or why don't the enemies or your allied units more often make use of that stuff? Should have less reach than I thought today. I did, but we can still cover that distance if we want, I guess. Just with different characters. funny to imagine Hubert's little rescue squad just off screen. In the same game, we have Ivy flying behind enemy lines, dismounting, being surrounded, and then suddenly just flying away. Yeah, it's very cutscene power to the max, for sure. Oh, we can't actually... Still actually can't reach here. This is kind of sloppy. I'm gonna have to repair that tome too. We completely destroyed it. Both be infected with the cargo formation AI. I mean, not exactly. It's more like... I couldn't quite get all the way up here before they reached here. Really? They're going after... I guess they see the castle is open even though Seliph is a complete wrecking ball. Yeah, apparently they're programmed to think that they can take this castle from me. Hilarious. Johan hit rates. Doink. Wait, what? He. Would you believe it? I was sitting around the town square and this girl confessed her love to me. Why is he telling this to Hawk? It feels so great. I wish I could share my happiness with you. Hang on, you're with the Liberators, right? Here, take this, the town's famous tonic and secret book. Thank you. Oh, such a wondrous thing. You ought to find someone to love, too. Okay. I guess Selef's not allowed to, drink booze or whatever. Cause, like, Selef was totally in there first, and that didn't trigger that. So I guess it's Hawk specific? Yeah, Altana has the Paragon band, so I guess she's gonna pop off. Yeah, I guess Paragon band and Gay Bog, she's set for life. They're permanent stat increases. So he just got 6 extra stat points because why not, I guess. What is this game? Kaga's screwing around, I guess. In the grand scheme of things, compared to like the bonuses that you get off the holy weapons, 6 extra stats is actually not that much. But if you compare it to Modern Fire Emblem, it's completely bonkers. Talk combos giving stat bonuses, or holy weapons, or even brave weapons. I think most substitutes have events like that. Curious. I suppose stat point combos is an alternative to Holy Blood. Yeah, I guess to try and make the units keep up a little better. Oh, those heroes are gone. I guess I killed them by looting this. Well, that's, I guess that's helpful. Although, I kind of would have liked the experience on Altana and Femina, but that's fine. Mia has so much money. Let's see. I guess Eris has inventory space too, in case one of these is an item, so we'll have these three go up and talk to everything. Altana reach down. Have her go in first. General Dizzler of Lutetia is nothing more than a slimy toady to the king. Useless as he is, he still acts all like he's some almighty tyrant. What a foul little man. They say a priest from a dark cult got his foul hands on Grucia. Could it be true? Make no mistake, I know well the life King Travant is trying to crawl free of. But to allow a fellow agent of the Locturian Order free run of his country, how could he make such a foolish choice? Accept this here barrier ring, and with it, please, save our beloved nation. Well, I guess for me is gonna end up with another weapon. Or another item. I guess we'll put the Berserk Edge away for now. So now she's got 15 deep and res. Oh hey, you got and sorted out them Imperial reinforcements already. Wow, I'm pretty dang impressed. He has joined the Five Rings in Hand Club alongside Seliph and Finn. It wasn't all that long ago that the region here was under House Lienser's rule. Oh, what a peaceful time that was. As soon as the last war was over, though, the Thracians pounced on us like a starving cat. Kind of surprised Travant was allowed to keep these villages then. Because, Bloom took all that territory away from him. Apparently, Bloom didn't think to take this territory away from him. Of course, he has many generals in its service, but Lord Hannibal is the most revered of them all. The man has devoted nigh his entire life to the battlefield, so he never found a wife. Mine 12 years ago or so, he did take in an orphan. He treats the boy as his own flesh and blood. He's a wonderful guy. Yeah, about that. He might be kinda dead. You feel like having this village would have helped my complaint about Hannibal if it was closer to the castle? I mean, like I said, I was under the impression that Trevant doing this was teeing Altena up to defect, which is why I didn't really do anything about it. And once I realized that we were far enough in the chapter that I just didn't care. King Trevant's as heartless as men come. He is, but oddly enough, his two kings, Ari and Altena, are the kindest souls you'll ever meet. Like peas in a pod, those two are. Always have been. Well, I pray nothing ever changes that. What will I do without a general? I know. I mean, imagine not having Arden. What a tragedy. If they ever do a remake of this, I hope they revise that, though. So that, like, Altena raids this castle instead. Because otherwise we just have two really bad story plot points that kind of fall flat on their face. Arden was funny at least, even the game treated him like a joke. It really did. Because they ask him to guard the castle and nothing attacks it. And then he's just going to be perpetually behind in levels because of it. So of course he's not going to get to do anything, so... The game kind of just dunked on him. What a sad fate. Fenrir and Killer Ballista together. Not a fan. Did he misplace his Fenrir? Apparently not. Apparently this guy's a lot more competent than the last one. Also, I guess Patty doesn't get to do much because Famina's the one running around stealing everyone's lunch money now. The negative avoid makes us... Negative avoid poor authority, so... We can probably just annihilate him with a Brave Sword and call it a day. And then if we capture, I think it'll delete these guys. If it doesn't, it might look a little ugly. But manually killing that many Bullseyes seems like something terrible, so... We'll go for the throat. And if I get Kaged, I get Kaged. Awakening units, I cover the map green with my rescue range, so if I cover the map blue with my movement range. Exactly. I guess in theory, Ares can sort of back him up too. He doesn't take that much damage from the Iron Bullseye either, and technically has better res for Fenrir. You're doing great, Fabel. Yes, run up and down that road. Wait, why are the Iron Bullets I have? Huh. Yeah, I guess it must be a star thing. Which I guess means we can go over here. Or we can go over here, I guess. And we're outside of the dangerous stuff's range. You think Salif needs a sixth ring in his inventory? Totally. Overworld music's a bit grating, too. I almost kind of wish they were still playing the clown car music. Bring back disturbance in Augustria? Sure. That's fewer bullets that fire at me than I thought. I was gonna make a joke about how long this enemy phase was gonna be fighting or dodging all the ballista who can't hit me, but... looks like it's just time to murder this dude. Liberation Army, is it? There's no place for your precious light in this realm. This world is Lord Loptor's to smother in darkness. Yeah, Lord Loptor's return is nigh, and when it comes, you will all. You can't figure out why the Loftus cult was persecuted. No idea. Okay, it did kill them. Nice. Loon, do you think Arian still intends to fight us? Looks like it. I've sent envoy after envoy offering a truce, but he's not responding. I guess his stubborn Draconite pride compels him to fight to the bitter end. And here I was hoping the legendary Arian of Thracia'd be a wiser man than this. Seliph, I hope you understand we can't turn back now. This last battle needs to be fought. I don't understand him. Why? Why must Arian insist on fighting such a futile battle? Arian, how can he be so callous? Does he not understand the grief he's inflicting on Altena? I guess the question will be if he'll try to charge straight at us or try to backdoor. But we got plenty of things we can do if he tries to actually go for our headquarters. You think I finally passed you? Oh? Have you not had a chance to play, or...? Run, Pavel, run! The enemy has come as far as Gutia. Very well, all hands deploy at once. Engage them in the Dragon Trinity Strike formation. This is our final chance. Thracia's destiny hangs in the balance of this final assault. Oh boy. I sure do love Draco Knights. Are we sure you've got enough yet, Kaga? I don't think there's enough wyverns. You always tell your chat to play the Count the Wyvern game. Oh, they are going for the back door. At least the one squad is. Is Arian playing 3 houses? He might be. If I remember correctly, it's 46. In the entire map? Because I think there's 40 here, there's 10 per formation. And 4 formations. Oh, I guess this one's bigger though. Arian's is. Looks like 48 then, I think. Wait. 3... 8... 10... Yeah, it is 46. Okay, well... Where's Lana? Cute, you really love Genealogy, it's one of your favorite FEs. Also, you makes fun of the hilarious wyvern counts. I think it's hard not to. So many javelins, too. Imagine if Robin were here as a dark fire with a wind tome. I mean, I feel like Hawk kind of demonstrated what would happen. How much do these javelins actually deal? The javelins don't even damage him. I know there's a Brave Lance in here. Alright, Brave Lance does like 4 damage if it hits Seliph. All the EXP bags. Except I think most of these are unpromoted, so I don't know how much they'll actually be worth. Well, the XP per kill. Oh, an Awakening Lantern. Yeah, if Robin got to use the Awakening EXP rolls, technically. Oh. So they're not? Hmm. I guess they might be each going to a different fort. But it kind of looked like both of the northern groups were gonna head for our headquarters. Hmm. Which means, I guess this group is probably headed over here. Could send Ares back to defend that, he shouldn't have much issue. You know what? Altana can just fly straight into this group here with Gay Bog, and she'll have enough defense where none of it can damage her. Aside from the Brave Lance, which does a whopping 1 times 2. Actually, I'm gonna wait and see which one this group approaches, if it's here or here. Then I'll warp Eris over. Because there's technically 2 destinations that are legal. Like I can just see the giant blobs of red in the minimap. Yeah, it's so riveting. That 31 speed on Gungnir, or with Gungnir. Well, I guess it's technically 16 since Gungnir itself weighs so much. A little freaky there, though. Not sure if we'll be able to feed much or any of this to anyone aside from Ultana. But that's fine, Ultana's probably going to be really powerful, so... Although she'll be a little volatile since she's got no pursuit. And we'll be basically counting on an adept to do stuff, or for her to get a free crit. Okay, I guess they're just not gonna fight us. Except for their leader. Their leader is gonna YOLO off and get killed by Selef. If I have to send someone else back. Could send Johan back. Although he might actually be threatened by the javelins despite triangle advantage, because he would take 10 for each, but I guess he'd have... We equip the Brave Axe. He would have... I guess 65 avoid. The only thing is then... They'll just be attacking him incessantly with the javelins and not giving him a chance to retaliate, so... Hand axe would be more realistic. So 49 actual void after all that. Game, there are so few 1 to 2 ranged weapons. His armory seems to almost never sell them. I guess the alternative is, if they're ignoring this one, we send Hawk over there. Suspicious red arrowhead on the minimap. Indeed. Actually, Killer both a bell on that city would actually be pretty good too, because he'd have 81 avoid. So it's probably preferable to Johan, although maybe we can warp Johan into help after. Help clean up a little bit and get himself closer to level 20. castle's positioned in such a way that we can't actually pull them from the mountains, too. Okay, I guess they're gathering around Altana now. Aha! My lunch money. Only 1,000 gold on these wyverns? Dang, Thrasia's coffers must be dry. I mean, that's the lore explanation for why they're so aggressive. Age Rise Wiser. We do a little bit more, but it's still not enough, technically speaking. Oh yeah, they get spin is doubling and killing there. He fell asleep after Hannibal died. You assume his son's gone. Yep. Lewin just is, oh, the son's disappeared, basically. So close to a one-shot. Well, now it's a one-shot. So we'll see how that turns out with Harris over there. Okay, they are attacking at range, which is kind of annoying. Yet Shannon joins even if Ira is killed. Seems like someone doesn't have a spine. Possibly. Nice 25 hits. 325s. He's just gonna regen it all, but hilarious. They're not even bothering to try to fight Shannon. New plan, Wyverns. Before I block the castle and hope they can't figure out how to go outside. Seems legit to me. It's a real dastardly plan. Go, strength for Femina. Hawk with 30 speed. Vroom vroom. Okay, what I think I might do then is... teleport for Bale back here. Maybe he can pick up these kills then. Otherwise, I guess we're just trying to thin these guys out. Sweep edges and mixed in here are kind of annoying. HP sure is the number in Genealogy, yes. Sure is. Aha, they're actually trying to attack him now. Or they're still throwing at him at 2 range. Although if one of them stops on the door each time, you can continue killing them, I guess. Enjoy the kill, Fabel. Indeed. Nice. Nice 28 luck, too. You don't think that was enough damage? Clearly not. These guys are not gathering in a way that... I guess you can kill this one. Well, no doubt she's gonna promote soon. Some pretty disgusting defense, too. At least with Gabe Olgan play. You think she needs more strength in defense? Right. We'll get right on that. Top is gonna be so slow here. I guess Altana can come up and start feasting. She'll make better use of the experience anyway. Yeah, Finn would have been able to counterattack, but he would have had more issues with his defense not being as good. Yeah, she has 22 defense without the Gay Bog. Oh, there we go. This guy, the commander is finally able to attack Ares. These guys are all just hovering outside of range. I guess that just means Altana is gonna end up with all of the experience. She has to come over to both sides. Wonder if this is smart AI or formation AI shenanigans, maybe both. Yeah, I guess regardless, it's being real funky about things. Nice crit, I guess. What a mess up here. Crit, I fly higher. Indeed. Ray, defense. Now they're just flying all over the place. Not even ending turn next to the castle. I guess some of them are. She does have a javelin if we wanted to fly her up here. And have her counterattack. And if things start looking dangerous, then we just flip over to the gay bog. And feels bad to have all this speed and no pursuit. more speed and res. That's 25 res with Mistletoe equipped. Kinda outlandish. Lots of water breaks here. Yes. They're just gonna keep hanging out here and not doing anything. Actually, you know what's the most curious? Well, never mind. I guess it's probably the hit rate thing. Let's see if... No, his natural void plus this is still a little too much, so they probably won't even try to close in. They're just gonna pretend he's not there. No, they still don't want to attack Altana. Fantastic. Although I guess that makes sense if their AI is supposed to go after the forts. Then if they're in range of the fort, they're probably gonna ignore her, even if they've got much, much better hit rate. And technically better damage. By a whole 2 points, but 2 points is 2 points, right? Okay, I guess we're just gonna come out here and start one-shotting them again. Well, I guess one of them waited in range of arrows. Oh look, more defense. I guess at least the top right isn't shuffling around and wasting more time. The player phasing these things out one at a time is less than ideal. Even for the small group that remains over here. Okay, Altana needs to promote at the home castle anyway. I mean, sure, but... we spent an awful lot of time over here, too. Oh hey, she gained some res this time. I wonder if they're ignoring the Altana because they're programmed to prioritize the castle or if they're hard-coded to ignore her. I feel like it's the castle. Because if they had the ignore stuff, then surely Irenaeus would have ignored Lewin too, right? Instead of... Or I guess her squad mates. Technically, she was trying to fight Lex at the time. Yeah, I'm not getting a lot out of that. We have a promoted Femina. It's going to be a very late promoted Femina. Your XCOM is having a moment. Aliens just hitting all their 25s to 36s and you're missing your 80 pluses. Rip. Thanks, Awakening Barracks. You sell it, you're all sure we needed more support points with Sully, of course. Ship harder. Only if a Bale had a longbow. I don't know if they even exist in it. And now they're gathering around Altana. This really is just like a clown rodeo. Then Fabel's gonna have to walk back after this is terrible. Oh, one of them is actually in range of Fabel. Thanks, not a whole lot out of that. So he's not even gonna end up promoting off of this is big yikes. I guess Altana's really lucky that she has Paragon. 30 defense and strength. Or I guess technically not that much because K-Ball was obfuscating, but still, 27-26 is pretty dumb. These guys are still worth 40 because of Paragon, even though she just promoted. Absolute madness. Damn, we really can't convince them to sit on this stairway. Okay, we got one guy in range. Okay, I guess if we just keep sitting there with Altena, he can keep getting kills. Man, fighting this is gonna be so dumb. Actually, especially since a lot of these enemies don't take damage. Or don't deal damage to her. To Altena, or I think, yeah, Seliph and Ares, I'm pretty sure don't take damage either. Okay, Ares takes 2 damage. But it's gonna cause that same problem where it's not gonna wanna... These guys aren't gonna wanna attack stuff, except... I guess I could put arrows in range. But the sleep edges might put him to sleep if they hit him. And his void's not particularly good. Well, I guess we should deal with this first. Yeah, in the end, he was nowhere close to promoting. RIP. I guess I can start gathering everyone I'm confident can survive combat. Everyone else is pretty much gonna have to stay back here. There's enough swords there that I don't think Johann will be very useful. Not sure if I want to get the ball involved as well. Because his defense isn't that high. Although I guess with Yufel, his avoid should be pretty okay. Even though he won't have any terrain. You know, it's a shame that return ends up being just like a more specific warp. In that it warps you back to headquarters and only headquarters. It's having return function like modern rescue. Even if, say, a warp is still stuck being as inflexible as it is, it would help a lot for dealing with sections like this. Alas, it does not. Most FP4 chapters go a lot more smoothly once you play the game and once and know what'll happen. Of course, it's true of all FPs, but the big maps make it a bigger issue. Yeah. Just the way this game unfolds, with so many events happening after Castle seizes. And, like, big winding paths like this, where they then want you to defend, too. Against, like, groups of 10 enemies. And the thing is that, like, blind runs are basically gonna be... Or I guess would have been, since I don't know how many people play now, but... Back on release, blind was all the runs were gonna be, so... So I feel like that's a major downside. Because it's for sure not going to leave a good first impression on people. And how many people are going to replay if they don't get a good first impression? True, 37 defense is a lot to get through. So Brave Sword's only doing 5. So I guess we'll see if Altina can talk him out of it, but I suspect with stats like these, he's probably gonna remain a boss. I guess the safest way might be to have Shannon stand in range of the sweep edges. Although I would like to kill them, so maybe we do... We do air, so we're basically committing to actually killing. Because if he gets put to sleep, then we need to go in. lot of people get frustrated with it. In Japan, the game is well liked because you imagine at the time it was the days of owning a smaller amount of games and playing what you had at the time. Or you had more times. That makes sense, yeah. Thinking we could also just lure from the edges, but Rumina's not going to be able to outrun all the Draco Knights because they have one more move than her. Actually, what I could do is I could use Zelef to lure Arian off onto him, and everyone else takes on his escorts. And then we regroup after. Although, I think the sands might slow us down too much to actually make a clean getaway. Let's see. See what his movement looks like from down here, I guess. Yeah, Nana and Leaf ended up as lovers. I wasn't even trying for it, too, it just happened. So I guess we can do that split pull. I'm not sure how close I want to get with Femina, but... I guess we'll see. Yeah, that's true. I guess they are together a lot in chapters 7 and 8. Or chapters 7 and 8. We've come at last! Move out! Whether we win or die, we'll have fought in our fatherland's name. Draconites, descend upon the enemy! Alright, I guess we didn't get put to sleep there. Good dodge. They're kind of heading down towards Selaf. Hopefully they don't body block him. I guess the Slim Lances deal a little more damage, so they'll just suicide. As long as he doesn't get too much. I think that's like getting hit 20 times for the Gungnir to actually matter. I guess it'd be more like 10. I don't think there's 10 Slim Lances to attack Selaf here. Well, bulk's bulk. So you're the famous Prince Selaf. Yeah, I trust you'll make for a fine foe. Shall we begin our duel then? Prince Arian, please, lay down your arms. It isn't too late to end this peacefully. Enough, I have nothing left to say. Now, come acquaint yourself with Gungnir, Selaf. Yeah, we can't talk. Not surprised, though, I guess. Even though it's funny, because Altea is like, please let me talk to him. He does have Pursuit, but Gungnir weighs a lot. So he's got, what, 16 attack speed? And then Selef's got 9 or 22, so Selef quads him. I might back off a little bit here, because Arian might stop on the cliffs. So we probably want to pull him back into more of a kill zone here. Arion's super scary. Stop being a Camus. Yes. You didn't read all the manga, but he needs more character development in a remake, you'd say. Because you don't really get his reasoning here. Yeah, me neither. But I feel like there's a lot that would be up for revision in this chapter. How does dying for the fatherland help the fatherland? We'll figure that out later, yeah. Oh boy, the body blocking. At least we're rooting out the slim lances here. Hey, Mappa. You think Selef is kinda good. He might just be. Alright, let's see how this goes, I guess. How do they feed so many wyverns? They're huge and stuff. Are cows and Firebone bigger, or are the wyverns just eating vegetables? That's why Thracy is suffering. All the food goes to the wyverns. Perfect. Makes a lot of sense now. Sire, please, we need the meat our citizens are serving. Shut it. Draco 3, the wyvern, needs his lunch.
To the abyss with you!
To the abyss, indeed. It's an important consideration. Because birds can't all just be birds, yeah. Oh no! Finn has fallen asleep on the job. Nice speed. And res. But yeah, it is weird to be told, yeah, this is a very poor country, and then they feel like 40 flying full armored knights. In the final wave of defense. Never mind, like, the 50 they sent at us before that. Crystal theory, the Heat Rebels are enemies of the state. Right. I mean, yes, they're probably poor because of that, but also, they don't have good farmland. That's the reason the game gives. So not only do they have poor farmland, they make the decision of, okay, let's field all these flying knights that we obviously can't actually afford to field. Maybe they get paid well for their mercenary work, but almost all the money goes to feeding wyverns. In that case, it sounds like someone needs to take an economics class. Yikes, that hit rate is terrible. I bet it's a command star thing. We're somehow at 36 hit? Like, really? The wyvern breeding probably got out of control and now the wyverns are in charge. Rip. That looks a little better. You fell seems more like you miss. Just a bit. Wow. Almost feels kind of useless trying to attack with you fell. Probably just use Hawk again, I guess. Have I tried giving glasses to our troops? Unfortunately, those are not something we can have in this game. The killer has a little bit better hit rate. Apparently... Oh yeah, I guess Neil protects from crippling hits, which would include arrow damage. We got some veteran plus going on here.
How long have you been standing there?
Oh jeez, hey Kristen. Thanks for the massive raid. 52 people. That was Paladin's quest going.
Hope will never die.
I'm not familiar at all with that game, but hopefully it's decent. Yes, he might be raiding and running, so if anyone from the raid train wants to let me know how things are for him. All ears. Also, welcome raiders, you've caught us trying to kill a boss who is, very tanky and immune to he's a flyer that's immune to extra bow damage, and a lot of skills. I'd say he's a bit of a pain. Don't quite get him. At least not on the first go, so we might kill him with the quadding. Alternatively, we just dance Hawk and go for it. I don't think Selip would want another round of combat against him anyway. Unless we're, like, truly desperate. So maybe we use that for Femina to get a hot shot in on the sweep edge, because we still need to make sure we get rid of those, too. Alright, see ya, Mappa. You think Len can attack Aaron? Surely that'll end well. Yes, truly. How? How could this be? I've brought shame on myself, Altena. Arian, this place will not be your grave. I forbid it. Heh join me. Oh good, the third time they've randomly teleported in to save someone. Thanks. I've been defeated, but I can't fall here. I must retreat. Also, I like how Julius is basically completely non-present unless you do something like this. Really need a point redemption reward for retreating. Yeah, maybe I do. You were wondering how Lana would do against Arian? It's a good question. Probably not as well. I don't think she was quite as accurate. More res, nice. Yeah, her thunder is significantly less accurate. Oops. Actually, huh. No, thunder also has 90, so... Uh... Actually, I guess it would have been okay. Would have been like 70-ish listed. She wouldn't have pursued though, because she doesn't have any skills there, so it would have probably been a desperation attack. Yeah, definitely not nearly as much damage. And I was a little bit worried about getting him into miracle range too. I don't know how entirely how it works, but it was definitely doing very not okay things with Lachesis before. So, and considering Lachesis wasn't particularly good at combat, I was pretty afraid of what Miracle would do for someone like Arian. So that's kind of why I was leaning more Hawk and not doing anything with anyone else. Or Fabale before I forgot that Nihil also negates effective damage. Alright, I'm gonna send Altena back to the left here so she can do a quick bout of Arena. She's probably gonna need the money for the Gable. It's funny to think that Helios is nerf Nihil, because it doesn't negate effective damage there. So I guess they were just like... whatever. Seems balanced enough in this game. I think it's nerfed in Thracia first. I guess that makes sense. Oops, that. I meant to grab Nana and then I moved, or grabbed Self instead. Castle in the speedrun is incredibly funny. You just run by him. You got the funny infinite move glitch. Vroom. I see. Maybe I'll have to watch the speed run after this. After I beat this. Watch the mecha commentated one with you because it's also the sped up version. Okay. I've not seen the any of Kirby's runs from back when he was doing it, but I have seen what what's possible with the Sigurd glitch in Engage before it got patched. And that's just what I'm picturing when Kirby talks about the funny infinite move glitch. Even funnier than that, oh my. Nana's gonna be a while before she can promote too. We've been spamming this men like crazy, but she's still only level 15. Actually, not even quite 15. Almost there, but... We're still one-shotting with a Silver Lance, nice. No, Altana hasn't arena yet. Because we just grabbed her and started using her. And I guess I could have delayed to arena before taking care of the siege line, but... felt more convenient to wait till the end here. No, she didn't get any levels at all before this stream. 17 is her base level, and that's what she was at. Because I saved and quit right after we recruited her, basically. So she didn't do any combat. Well... I mean, she's been getting really good levels where she just gets way too much defense anyways. I think one dud level is gonna be fine. Even without Gay Bulk, she's basically unkillable here. I guess the Tornado Baron might be a little freaky.
Pick a god and pray.
That Pavis was very rude. Oh, here comes the crit. Yeah, she has the Paragon ring. Quan having it and then buggering off finally paid off for me. You tried to time that? I mean, you were close enough, I guess. I should probably pawn off this Steel Lance so someone else can take it. And maybe the Horse Slayer, because, like, the Gay Bolg is so powerful that it's basically a Horse Slayer. I guess you could sidearm a sword if we really wanted to. She's got A rank in it. Oh yeah, I guess she's got Pursuit now that she's a Dragon Mist. Hooray! So it might be worth looking at buying her a sword just to have something. Granted, I guess she's so accurate, she could just use the Gay Bolg against axes and shrug. Yeah, Quan, come back with my Paragon Band! Cute Altana. Okay, well, we looted the villages, murdered the crap out of Hannibal. Let Arian escape inexplicably. Time to end this map and get out of here. Wyvern Gate, maybe. Say, Lewin, did my eyes deceive me, or did Arian really vanish like that? Yeah, he did! Witnesses of the fight are saying Prince Julius appeared and took Arian. The Emperor's son himself? And your half-brother at that. Can hardly believe we share a mother. And yet you do. Empress Deirdre was a talented priestess, and it looks like he inherited her skill with white magic. For Prince Julius, common warping and healing spells are the merest of trifles. He doesn't even need staves. But that's not the whole story, Selef. Prince Julius's true power comes from something else entirely. You know, they make a big deal about this, and it's like, okay, except the Ginyu squad was teleporting super casually, despite being practically no-names. I feel like it undermines Julius a little bit. And that, I guess that aside from Julius basically being non-present in the plot so far. Like, if we hadn't defeated Ishtar and Arian like that, we wouldn't have even met Julius. So I feel like that's a significant weakness in the plot where it's supposed to be building up to him. I guess it's a little bit meta knowledge because I know from Heroes that Julius is like basically the ultimate evil at the end of this. But I feel like we're running out of chapters to actually build him up as a credible threat. Or a character for that matter. Arvis and Trevon come up all the time in discussion of best FE villain. Never hear Julius in those talks. Wonder why. But I'm very skeptical on Trevant. Especially after they completely dropped the ball in this chapter. Wopter, it's the power of the Dark Lord. And then Luan's like, I will refrain from explaining further. Arvis, you will hand it to the host of Great BBQ. Yeah. If it's between Arvis and Trevant, I give the award to Arvis, hands down. Despite I still have complaints about Arvis, but like Arvis is probably the cleanest execution. But I feel like in Prologue they didn't need to have Azel go, oh man, Arvis scares me. He might be kind of evil. I don't know. So yeah, I don't think we really needed that Azel conversation in the prologue. Maybe if they had it come up like several chapters in, it would have been more appropriate. But Azel coming in and like immediately saying that is just kind of, huh. A little heavy-handed there, Kalga. Trevant's a good example of someone who has a neat motivation that doesn't come across at all in the actual game. Maybe 776 does him better? I guess I'll have to see, because the game, like, Genealogy tried to really hammer hard, or hammer home hard, that Thracia is a barren land, etc. So he's got those motivations, but I guess if he's got ones that he otherwise doesn't talk about, yeah, the Genealogy has done nothing to reveal those. With Thracia's downfall, Seliph sets his sights on his final destination, Granvale. His route to the Empire takes him through the Militos District, a collective of free cities, which was once a vibrant and wealthy hub for commerce for all of Yggdrasil. Is the eye tracking on the model going off the rails a bit? I don't know, is it? What was it doing? Was it doing like the super fast blink thing? So at least when I'm looking over at OBS, it doesn't appear to be freaking out. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, sometimes the camera's detection fails a little bit. Despite my best efforts, I guess, too, because I have tuned it quite a bit, so I guess I might have to look at reviewing the parameters again. Now, though only a dying land choked by the Empire and Lothpurian order lies before Seliph. At Kronos Castle, the seemingly mad rule of Queen Hilda has condemned countless citizens to savage, merciless deaths. Oh hey, this Hilda is also in Heroes. And in the Rados region, Bishop Morgan, under the command of Archbishop Manfroy, conducts child hunt after child hunt. Wealth, liberty, hope, even life itself, all crumbled through the people's fingers. As the evil cult plies its sacrificial rituals and piles the bodies of the victims even higher, Seliph knows he cannot leave Militosby. Greeted by raucous cheers from the people, the Liberation Army routed the Empire's men in a fierce battle, freeing the city of Perlucas. The hope of Militos had slowly been rotting away in the Empire's hands, but at long last. The arrival of Seliph and his Liberation Army breathes new life into the nation's future. Right after Seliph spends an hour arenaing. These old games do have extra lore and outside sources, which they didn't have room to put into the game. You think Sanus Forest has tracked the stuff down if I read the additional articles about the game. Yeah, I remember, I think Yoshi was mentioning that before as well. But it's an interesting contrast, because I know a lot of other games in the SNES era that are considered good didn't really need the extra external material too, so I feel like I should still hold that against Genealogy if I have to track that down to understand what's going on, or I guess understand in further depth. Time to conquer milk toast. Yes. Damn that Empire, keeping all the toast to themselves, how dare they? What silly special tome does Hilda have? I think it's a debuff tome that stacks extra damage based on the amount of debuff on people in Heroes. It's been a while. They released her quite a bit ago, a couple years now, I think. So it's been a really long time since I last actually did anything with her in my barracks. You'd agree with that. Yeah, because I feel like the games I'd probably give the most leeway to on that kind of thing would be like NES era games. Kaga can't help himself when it comes to world building. He filled Tearing Saga with it when he had the space. World building's nice, but needs to be an addition to the game doing enough to send on its own. Exactly. Arcane has a lot of cool things but with its world and characters when you read about it on a wiki, but then you play the games and the story puts you to sleep. Yeah, see, that's where I'd give it the leeway. Or at least FE1, because that's very much an NES game. But I guess I'd have to look at the external stuff a little more closely for Arcanea as well. Because FE1 by itself really doesn't present much, for sure. Shadow Dragon was fine in your opinion. New Mystery dropped off the story in the first 1/3. Shadow Dragon DS also does a bit to kind of touch up the presentation, too. If you ever get a chance to try FE1, I don't know if it'll ever come back, that Anniversary Edition. Because for some reason Nintendo decided it'd be funny to make it limited. But there is definitely a comparison where Shadow Dragon did its best to make things a little bit better presentation-wise. Ishtar, what's the status here? Everything is moving smoothly according to your plan, Lord Julius. Heh, I wonder what it must be like to be as terrified of our sacrifices to the Dark Lord as the peasants must be. I've seen it myself. Knowing their children are doomed to the stake nigh drives them mad with grief, particularly the mothers. Magnificent! Let them learn now the true meaning of despair. Let them live, or let their will to live erode and crumble. Ah, yes. Julius engaging in cartoon villainy. Yeah, the Switch version is the anniversary version, but when they released it, it was limited time. I don't know if it's possible to still buy it now if you were to go in the store. Sometimes you just gotta make people's will to live crumble, you know? I mean, but do you? You've seen it on High Tides? I'm not familiar with what that is. Let them become little more than ragdolls. Let them become the ideal slaves for the rise of the Loptier Empire. Also, it seems we've captured far too many children. This castle simply can't have the room for... have the room for them all. Yeah, I guess that's technically grammatically correct. Or this castle simply doesn't have the room for them all. How shall I handle this? Send them to Valhalla at once. I will groom them personally, I think. You... Friends, family, it matters not. By the end, they will despise each other. Ready to kill their own in power's name. Only the fittest will survive, and these fittest will become the ideal citizens of Lopter's new world. But, Lord Julius, what of your father? What of Emperor Arvis? The Emperor refuses to allow any child hunts under his watch. My father? My father is not worth fretting over, Ishtar. I will persuade him, easily. Lord Julius. Ishtar, where is His Highness? Oh, Mother, the prince just departed for Valhalla. He did he? You know, Ishtar, I dare say the prince has quite the love for you. Hell, I'm already hearing the wedding bells ring. I don't. Open your ears, Ishtar. Frege is by far the most esteemed of Grandvale's noble houses, and I, like the Emperor himself, am of House Falthomer. There is nobody in this land who could ever be worthier to the prince's hand than you, as you say. Now then, we have more pressing matters ahead. Those rebels, murderers of my dear husband and son, are coming our way, Ishtar. Not only that, they dared to steal Ulster from us. Never has history given Frege a more dire enemy than Seliph, his father, and all of his kin. I shall await them here in Kronos, that I may give them the welcome they deserve. You run along to Militos. After all, those brats won't arrange their own journey to Valhalla. Yes, Mother. Your Majesty, the mages are in position. However, we have a slight problem. A few small children escaped our hold amidst the cover of confusion from our deployment. What are your orders? Excuse me? How dare anyone under my command be so incompetent? No matter. Kill them all. Teach them all a lesson. Relay this command to General Riddell at Rados. He's to put them all down at once. Where do we run now? Sorry, I don't know. But if we get... Don't cry. It'll all be fine. Don't you know, the Crusaders are coming. They'll save us all, I know it. Sniff, I guess you're right, the Crusaders will come. They will. They will. Yes, Julius, no. Ah, General Riddell. we've got orders for you from Queen Hilda. She wants you to move out at once. Excellent. It's high time that we had work which better befits knights. I am absolutely fed up with hunting children. I swear, if I have to hunt even one more child. Oh, what a pity that is. You see, we've a handful of escaped brats who are all in sore need of an execution. Oh, for the love of... What's this? Are you a loyal Imperial General? Dissatisfied? Or are you a loyal Imperial General, dissatisfied with your orders? Do I smell a filthy traitor to the trust of His Imperial Majesty Emperor Arvis? No, sir. I could never consider betraying His Majesty. Very well, I suppose I have no choice. Oof, honor of a knight? How quaint. Harold lives. Apparently. Apparently we're doing the Trevant World Tour without Trevant this time. Princess Julia, at last, I found you. Huh? Who are you? Heh, the shock stripped you of your memory all those years ago, did it? Perfect, now come. No, take your hands off me. Heh, you cannot resist fate, my dear, and now Caesar's struggling, come along. Ah, no, Lord Selov, help me. Kaga, why you have to copy-paste? This is getting kind of old. Selif, I'm hearing that a couple of children have just fled Kronos. Unless we step in now, they're sure to meet a grisly end. Children, very well. We'll move out at once. I won't rest until every last one is safe. We've got another problem too. It's Julia. She's gone. I've searched high and low, but she's nowhere in sight. No. Oh no, how could this be? I can't believe it either, but that's how it is. My guess is the enemy sees her. But why? Why would they only target Julia? This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, hold on, Julia. Wherever you are, no matter what happens, we'll find you. How could this be indeed? You really hope this doesn't happen to Julia in the remake. Yeah, I feel like they need to iron out some of the copy-pasta stuff they do in Gen 2. Hell. Cuts HP to 1. Ew. And siege tomes. And some sleep. Amazing. I guess we won't be promoting Julia, since she's the AWOL now. This track was remade in Path of Radiance, and for one of the trial maps, right? Nice Bolgadon. I like how enemies are just showing up with rings and masks now. All the speed rings, yes. I guess Frege is just really rich. They are rich because they decide not to buy a lot of wyverns in bulk. Makes sense to me. Starting with a wind mage. Well, that's just rude. Why do I get the feeling that Johan's gonna have a real rough time trying to get anything out of this arena? A dark mage with Jorman gun. Damn, this arena is just like nothing but mages. Johan exists to make me realize how good Paragon was on Lex. Apparently. Oh, there's a capped Self. Not the most amazing final level, though. We're fighting someone whose class is Queen. Self has promoted to EXP Thief. Oh no! That's Hilla's class. I assume it... Huh. I guess I assumed it might be available to, the player too, but... yeah. But I guess the only character who could possibly have done it, I guess logically, would be what, like, Wakisis? Yeah, I fought several Barons before. So I guess it's true, yeah. Shouldn't be that surprising to be facing, enemy-only classes. Wait, we destroyed there. More strength. All among OP. Holy weapons giving 20 speed is very balanced. I know, right? Man, we really didn't do much. What the letters say? A wind sword. Oh, hey. I guess there's actual rescue. It does exist in this game. I'll have to look at buying that for Lana then. Or maybe, actually, if... Ah, it's A rank. There's no way Nana can use it. At least I doubt. Actually, what is Larce's magic? 0, okay. Would probably make more sense to actually buy it for Eris, who has 10 magic. So I guess there's not really anything in the armory she wants. Yeah, she's not very close to promotion at all. Yeah, Silence has been in stock for a while, I just never bothered to grab it. I think the Sleep's new though, but the Silence has definitely been in there for like 3 chapters. Yo, strength. I'll reiterate, I like her speed's not that far behind Shannon, even though she's still unpromoted. More strength! Nice one hit. Not that it mattered. You thought you'd get a turn? No, you don't. But in the arena with sword crits. Wait, that's all she does while the rest play the maps. Yeah. It's sad. She basically doesn't get to do much. Ouch, missing that 94. Rude. We can totally get that one if we get like an opening Astra. Like that.
Hope will never die.
Aha! You can't escape the crit. Yo, more strength. Nothing. She's still 18 unpromoted and she cleared the arena. No, I should do. Because now that we've got this Brave Sword, we never use our old Silver Swords, you know? We should give the Silver Sword to Scadak. Even though, like, he's terminally behind on levels anyway. It'll be funny, trust. The power of being an Astra child. Nice magic. I guess giving him that sword was all the edge he needed to be at least somewhat successful here. I see you got the bonus hydrate. Bevis. It's my favorite drink. Sounds refreshing. Very refreshing. Ah, we get one shot. That's okay, we just need an Astra. Easy, right? Maybe one big reason you love this game is how much of an oomph crits have. We will start out by missing a 90. Although, we didn't Astra, so it kinda doesn't matter. Now he doesn't want to proc Astra. I guess he also might be able to just win if he dodges and crits twice. There's the Astra. Wow, no crits in there. Scatic, man. There we go. Wow, that actually didn't kill him. So the last fight was harder just because they had more raw magic. Oof, yeah, Captain C's saves. That's not gonna work well for her. Wait, did I? I don't think I repaired. See if we can get something out of this for her, but... Actually, what is her strength at? 14 with Miracle might be okay. Because the Miracle Sword has 12 might, I think, so... She might win the first few fights. Ah. We'll give her one or two more tries, but actually, wait. Never mind. The coin flip battle, the highest variance, yes. Okay, you get one more chance, otherwise we're just spamming stays with you. Well, whatever miracle it's supposed to do for Nana, it's not doing it for her. Oops. What's Leaf's level at? Like 8? That sure was a level. Oh wait, I didn't swap to wind, so we're like really slow here. Although I guess it wouldn't have mattered. One crit wasn't worth enough. Just to see. I doubt he's fast enough, but... Yeah, the Paladin still had speeds. Although we got a lot more Void. Oops. Alright, I think I had the fire on Lana. Alright, she got to win exactly one match. She'll probably get ruined. If Arthur couldn't do this next match, she probably won't. Oh. No, she needs to crit like 3 times. Actually, Leaf might be able to do alright for himself if he spanned the Brave Sword enough and he gets enough crits. Just barely on that one, though. Ooh, he kind of just barely killed the one that doesn't have the shield ring. Although he didn't get any crits either. It's actually some really solid defense. It's just his hit point pool is a little bit low. Yeah, skeptical, but probably if we get a crit or two. Nope. Well, he tried, I guess. Actually, you know. So that Wind Mage was faster. So we might want to just do this, because she's got so much strength. Also, so much defense that the physical enemies don't really have much of a chance. Yeah, 60 hit points, let's go. It's like, there we go. Alright, we got an ad break running, so I'm gonna go refill my drink while we're on that, and then we'll come back and do more arena, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see how she does against this guy. If she's gonna need an adept or a crit or something. Oh, there's the crit. Just have faith in Altana, I guess. Nice defense, jeez. Crit, adapt, miss the adapt, and crit again. Altana's on fire, jeez. Well, I feel like that steel sword buy was a pretty good buy. Finn guy just overpowers him here.
My bullets seek your soul.
Hey, my god. That's what that does, yeah. The redeems will generally have at least something visual. The more expensive ones can have sounds. You approve? I figured you would. The crit one has random quotes too. You'll choose one of 4 of the ones I have loaded in. Wow, that double 84 miss spin. It's like you're trying to throw sometimes, man. More strength, more defense, and a little bit more hit rate. Nice. Good job, Finn. Looked a little shaky at first there, but you made it. Almost a 1 RN moment, yeah. You could arguably say that he 1 RN'd the queen. Oh, Johan. Could even win the first match. Alright, we'll give him 2 chances to dodge and land his brave attacks. Oh, huh. I guess that guy must have just had Vantage or something. Or wait, no, that doesn't make sense. It's weird. Oh boy, axe versus swords though with his hit rate, it's gonna be rough. He's probably getting destroyed. Oh my god, he actually won. Johan. Well, that was unexpected. Yeah, that might deserve a highlight. That was very silly. 1 RN Axeman. True, true. Oh boy. Now against the hero. He actually tried pretty hard. Gotta give him credit for that. But the odds were just really against him. So winning against swords twice in a row is kind of, Yeah, he did have a chance. Crazily enough. A double crit, just to be sure, I guess. The shield ring one's gonna definitely require a crit from him. Either that or a dodge. Crit or a dodge. Either way. Alright, I think you didn't really need to crit against that one, but I guess it saves us some durability. That is very much the opposite of critting. That is very much missing. A 92 at that. 2 92s. But I guess he dodged 2 63s. There's the crit. Wifey, stop playing with your food. Ah. Rip. He probably gets it if he dodges the one time. We'll give him 2 more tries. Although I guess he has to crit, too. He might need multiple crits, actually. That was definitely not a crit. Oh, but he dodged again. There we go. Alright, because it's funny, but like, Lester's not going anywhere. Let's be real here. Okay, I guess he'll win the first round. But the sword guys are gonna mess him up pretty bad. Oh wait, no, I guess he has a separate set, but the Arch Knight here is probably destroying him. Yeah, he does no damage. He's gonna have to dodge so many times if he wants to win this. Rip Lester. Maybe I should pawnbroker the return and flip it over to Nana, because that's one she can actually use. That's the only one I can sell that she can actually use. Okay, let's do that real quick. Nice try, Lester, it's not your fault. Your parents were a bad match. That it was. Actually, wait, hold on a second. C rank, I think the Eltomas are B rank, though. Yeah, so she can't use Element even if she wanted to. Well, that was always good, you'd say, no matter who her dad is. She just seems to have crazy stat games. And she's a caster with 14 defense, which is just what? This fight's a little rougher for her. She'll have to dodge. Alright. A little rough. You love a mage with bulk. This message brought to you by the Odin Gang. Strength? But why? Ain't no iron tomes in this game. This is gonna be such a bad matchup for her. Yeah, she's two-shot. She's gonna have to dodge crazy amounts, especially after missing that. Alright, well, whatever. She was at a severe disadvantage. 30 lucky it is. Is it a good stat? Good question. The important thing is that she can fund her staff habit. Wow. 15k for one use on the sleep. Actually, we might get a two-shot with the slim. Eh. Steep for sleep, yes. Oh, I guess... Wow, we're missing all these 80s. We're not too concerned since our magic defense is so high. There's some strength. Aha! And that 96 whiff. She needs to either adapt or dodge one. Or one more. Which, I guess she's good now. Assuming she doesn't miss the other 96. Alright. That was pretty sketch for a Pegasus versus a mage. And now to take forever taking down this Axe Knight. I don't think there's anything she could possibly want from the armor either. Like, the wind sword would be maybe relevant for being lighter if she had pursuit, but she doesn't. Yeah, we're gonna try this guy, but actually, with the shield ring, we pretty much have to use a slim lance. Well, she just needs to dodge like 6 more times. Can she do it? No, she can't. But 1.5 levels to go. He could technically use any of the Eltomes. Would we want to, though? I guess the Elwind is lighter, but his speed is so completely bonkers, I don't think it matters. I guess in the field I could technically get him additional avoid if we need to min-max for it. But I don't know if it's worth spending the gold for. Especially when, despite being obscenely blinding, the light tome itself is just an excellent Swiss Army knife. Arena gambling is the main game, apparently. That's just what Kaga wanted to make. He didn't want to make a strategy game, he just wanted to make an arena fighter. I feel like he probably can't gain any more speed than he already has. Ooh, getting hit by the 19, but he should double here, so it doesn't matter. Also because he was gonna finish him off in one more blow. Well, mathematically he should have this. You hope the arena chumps have good health insurance. I'm sure they do. Easy win. I see. I wonder if I should. I could pawnbroker the physic over to someone, maybe. Because if we're gonna run any expensive status staves, I'd rather have it on Lana. Because she has a discount to repair them. And double check this. So if we give it to Hawk, he should be able to... Yeah, he's got B saves. Oh yeah, I guess with Julia kidnapped, we also lose one staff user. I'm like, what about... Oh yeah, Julia's not here. Thanks, Kaga. Hey, Tail Saga. I think for here particularly, silence will be way more useful than sleep. It'll probably continue to be useful too, depending. Because the game is not terribly shy about spamming high attack magic users. And we're not arenaing with Patty. We could maybe get Fabel up into promotion. He's got pretty good stats for an unpromoted unit. So winning enough to get 1.5 levels seems not terribly like it's asking for terribly much. Especially since with the killer bow you can just gib guys too. Nice, more strength. And magic for some reason, I guess. Nice. You can do it. Nice dodge. Okay. We win the next one. That should be promotion. Nice. Is there a magic bow you can even use? I don't think so. I've not seen it for sale. Full screen attack approaches, casually sidesteps. Yep. It's the Fire Emblem way. Just like how in GBA, you easily dodge by slightly tilting to the left or right on some mounts. Wow. That is 27 strength on a sniper. What? You thought the Fire Emblem way was to just crit. That's that too. Promos in this game are crazy, I know, right? Reminds me of the old JRPG joke where someone does an elaborate turbo cutscene attack, stabbing the crap out of their target, making them explode, and then miss. That sounds like Blinded Meteor Slash in Unicorn Overlord. Oh boy. Oh no, Fabil base tanked it. Yeah, he's fine, I guess. More speed, let's go. Saved indeed. Actually, he has so much... Oops. He has so much res we can just use a regular weapon. Go forth, Ares! Kick the snot out of this wind mage. Taking 1 damage from the paladin. Ares thick. Not as thick as Altana, but still thick. Kobe needs a skill ring. Interesting seeing an archer built like an armor knight. He's almost more like... He's got a decent defense, but it's more like he's a warrior from GBA, where it's just like all strength. So just shoot them with your bow and hope you hit, I guess. Wow, yeah, Eris is actually not really giving a shit about these guys. I'll probably use Mistletoe for rank 6 and 7, but he's otherwise locked that one down. If only you could melee with a bow. That's how you break your bow. Just 2 hit points. Rip. She would actually only take 18 from this because Mistletoe's res bonus is kind of crazy. Not to mention his base res is already up there. And of course on this map, Kaga shows how much he fears Eris because he had to put cheap stuff like Helen. With the right dad, Fabella can consistently hit the HP cap. Nice. I was briefly considering getting the Swim Lance for Eris, but I don't know if he needs it. Although I don't know if any of my other lance-using horses would need it either. Because Finn's got his Brave Lance. I guess Oife would lose less attack speed compared to using the Iron. Actually, probably better sidearm than the Steel Lance for Altana. It weighs half as much as the Silver Lance, even though it's got 8 less might. She's got 27 strength, so... it would probably be fine. So she might be... I think she's fast enough, she might be doubling anyway. Let's see. Not quite. Alright, you know what? That might be the best option here. Altana looking strong, but she's level 28. Yeah. I guess that Paragon band's not going to be very helpful after a little bit more combat. I could probably safely pass it to Larce or something. It would take 40k, I think, is what it would be to sell it back, but we could do it. Or to buy it back. Otherwise, actually, that might be something that Mina would appreciate. Although the question is, what would she get rid of for it? I guess maybe the Thief's Band, because, like, sure, she can get more gold Thief's Band. Her weapons are so inexpensive that it's frequently not even that much big of a deal. Yeah, 30 is the cap. And of course, selling the Paragon Band now wastes 10k on Altana, but I don't know if she cares. She's so strong that's not a problem. There we go. Vegas' power. The pawning is pretty ridiculous in this, but considering I'm hitting the gold cap left and right, it's worth passing stuff around, exactly. Paragon gives the Paragon Band gives the Paragon skill, which doubles experience gained. At least I'm pretty sure it's double in this game. I guess I don't know if... Oh yeah, it says... Yeah, doubles experience. We're gonna have our Falcon Knight yet. I guess at least the guys with, Hell have really bad hit rate. It's extremely busted, and the reason you can't trade items freely. Yeah. I mean, I think I would prefer if it was a little more of a compromise where you can trade weapons, but you have to broker stuff like the expensive stat booster stuff and Paragon Band. Because at that point, you're basically selling stats and abilities between each other. But it's a little more feels bad with mundane weaponry. That sleep staff. Okay, how many of these are? So I thought I saw a second one in here. Oops, that's not it. There it is. Egg. You would definitely appreciate an overhaul of trading slash arena and a remake. A lot of people argue it wouldn't work, but you'd like to see them try. Yeah, I feel like it would be... Especially in this day and age, it would be to the game's benefit to attempt it, in the very least. Because otherwise... I think people are going to be very unhappy. At least as far as new customers that they're attempting to get into the Yggdrasil games go. I guess I can pull this guy into Hawk. Sacrilege. Training stuff is one of the main reasons you haven't bothered playing this. Coincidence? I think not. Actually, we'll leave him in there for now. We can pull him out next turn. Actually, despite the whole talk with Ishtar thing, or between Hilda and Ishtar, I've not seen Ishtar out here yet. Feels spooky, man. Oh, they're actually kind of advancing here. Err. By which I mean running onto the road, I guess. Rude attempt. Well, we've no need to make haste here. Men move out, but at a leisurely pace. We'll take the scenic route. Because we're not taking hunting down the children seriously. I guess these guys are gonna come up the path, so it might be best for us to wait another turn. Oh yeah, I guess that reminds me, I forgot to check any talk conversations after the siege thing on the last map. Oh well. You've grown so strong of late, Zelef. You really are your parents' son. There's nothing left for me to teach you. Thank you, Shannon, for everything. Any might I have springs from your teachings. To me, swordplay is every bit as natural as breathing, and I owe it all to you. You think so, do you? You look awfully wary, Shannon. Is something amiss? If only I could lend you my strength. Hey, come on, you didn't treat me like some old man. I'm as young and spry as ever, you know? Oh, my apologies, Shannon. That wasn't what I was... Yeah, it's fine, anyway. Anyway, Self, it heartens me to know that you care. Aha, hit points. We do enjoy free hit points. I guess I didn't do Arena with Dermot, but like at this point, I don't know if he's doing anything other than being a charm bot. Yeah, we'll let these guys overextend. Do what we can to kill them, and then probably springboard onto these other ones using a dance. They're really coming out, huh? That biting sound is so comical. Not the goat head. Not the goat head indeed. These heroes are kind of annoying. We need to kill these 7. Okay, 15 is Eris. 16. He's barely doubling these heroes. Big yikes. Damn. And even... wait, does he? 5 res, 34... Okay, Hawk does have enough. I was like, does Hawk not have enough to win around this hero? 'Cause he's fast enough for it. And he doesn't really fear the Fenrir's, so he can kind of just dive in as long as we kill all the other stuff. Finn might be a bit too far away here. Unless we do this. Nice crit. Brave Lance. 13 speed. So he does quad that. Okay, we can remove one of the siege tomes too, and get rid of this guy. Actually, maybe we should leave that one up to Seliph and have... Or, I guess we should have been do this one, because Seliph and Eris want to avoid, or will be the ones who can avoid taking damage from the Hell one. Thank you for rescuing me, thank you! Huh? You're with the Liberators? Wow, you came for us after all! Let's see... That part's way far off. We can reach those with our ground troops, so we'll probably come in behind here to snipe this guy. And this guy. Well, that guy's very dead. Okay, Sleeping Shannon and... I guess goat attack first. And Finn. Yeah, I don't think there's any accuracy checks. Which, I guess to be fair, it's also no checks when we use them too, as far as I can tell. So, at least when I'm using my own silence and sleep, I'm not looking at it and going, oh, well, this is a 60 hit against the enemy. But it is annoying to not be able to use reds to reduce chances of getting hit here. For sure. No more siege tomes. Johan actually managed to hit stuff. You might actually get to 20 and promote. Crazy. Speaking of getting to 20, Larce is looking pretty close too. With 17 strength. Wow, 60 experience for using a Restore. Even at level 27. Impressive. Oh, you're a Crusader. I was really scared there. Wow, empty level. Thanks, Kalia. But now we can promote. Few folk living today are as vile as that Queen Hilda of Tronus. She's real cozy with them dark cultists. She goes around stealing kids, and if they so much as cry, she kills the man so calm-like. You'd think she was just swatting flies. There's no way that woman's human. It's a fiend that's ruinous now. Kage, you can't expect magic healing saves always hit the target. What do you think this is, magic? Truly. Lars says there's no more sleep for you. Would you need Mistletoe to one round random ass bandit? Wait, you're a Crusader? Really? Huh. Seem disappointed, kid. Nice, there's a good level. You'd be slightly wasted experience rescuing this one with Altana here, but he's gonna get run down if we wait for, say, Eris to get there. Whoa, the Liberators, you're the best! HP luck. I say. Shannon fell for Patty, oh my. I guess at some point I want to have Leaf talk to Altana. But she's gonna be out doing things, so that's gonna be like after we take down Hilda or something. Skills. Oh, there's like a... Nice. There's a lexicon for it. Ah, renewals fixed hit points. Okay, that explains a lot. Nice 15 streak, Uncle Boar. I believe people have confirmed that you don't have to share. But you may as well flex anyway if you feel like it. Line of enemies is definitely gonna be kind of annoying. It'll probably come down to Celip and Eris just beating them up again. Oh! Oh, noble crusader, we beg of you, save our children! The children, the dark priests want to sacrifice them to their god! So we've heard. You don't? How embarrassing. Everyone has to see your raw dedication. Gasp. It is indeed like being caught with your boar underpants down. You're the Liberation Army. Wow, you're all amazing. 27 speed. Tasty. They're breaking off to go after Altana, I guess, because they can tactically reach if they go in the mountains. That's annoying. Yeah, if they want to spend several turns, they can actually reach her. So we gotta go on the peak to discourage them. No fly zones are also incredibly annoying here. We seem to have forgot to update Althena's Wyvern Rider license. Oh no, not again. There we go. We got them to turn around. Silly fools. Their formation is completely messed up, though. Wow, he didn't actually want to come for Seliph? I put him in range, and he should have had 50 hit rate. Stupid formation AI. We put Shannon on this terrain here. He'll have 120 avoid, or 130 avoid. Nothing's gonna want to attack him. Back up a little bit, see how this ends up looking like after. Because a lot of those enemies have close to 40 attack, which is scary for anyone who's not like Eris, Altana, or Seliph. This thing is gonna have, like, no housing left by the time we catch up to this guy and kill him. Feels bad. Really? That has to be the dumbest garbage. Hey, thanks for the follow, L Juicy. It's you yourself! Yeah, if not for you, Bloomish, Tor would still be. You will not escape me. Wow. Seriously. Wow, nice crit. Okay, so 8 damage versus 10 damage. Alright, dodge to make up for all those terrible misses against Hilda. Oh, if they don't all kill themselves on Sela, we can maybe clean them up with other characters. I think there's a small chance that Seliph dies too, so hopefully that doesn't happen. We killed the stuff that largely has weapon triangle advantage against him, so the axe dudes will be kind of in a bad position trying to attack him. We definitely want to punch through next turn so that we can kill this guy. Well, the axes are definitely suiciding.